these answers through the powerful cognition as reference from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the supreme concept of Hinduism. Let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism about the relationship with the mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme concept of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, a being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. And let us understand the signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Ajavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Ajavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Ajavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of all of us. The Bhavasmani Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, in turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Baba Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar. so the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So the Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously, and in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the supreme concept. The supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, whose divine holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, as for Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters in the depths. The supreme concept of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation yoga and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Tattva is the incumbent emperor of the Suri Vamshasranti Sampradaya and is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa Shamla Pita Sattva and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008 Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swarakpura Adiram, and has been elected as the supreme concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has over 20 million books, copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and available on and has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The supreme concept of Hinduism is respected as the foremost commentator of all sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and more. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Shitas, Vaidavas, Vaidavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 170 Himalayas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million, and over 20 million digital books. So now with this, we'll be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shakti of Paramashiva, Parashakti, with the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, the Nithyananda Yogis, and the Gurukul Balasas of the Nithyananda order.
the live demonstration of the powers of third eye and body scanning, and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the initiation. Before we begin with this extraordinary segment, let us learn what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedas, Paramashiva beautifully describes that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 460 extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers is described as a system, as a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, and not the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let us now see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from enlightenment, from the side effect of feeling connection with the high and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the powers which manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time. This forms and causality as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the manifest, and Vyakta, the manifest. He performs the Panchakita, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating bliss for all human beings. Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Person of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasatipathanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and the revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization relation, which is the great cosmic borderless civilization. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of highly advanced sciences and enlightened beings, and it was where the science of enlightenment, Shakti, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern days, the Supreme Hinduism is reviving these sciences at a record-breaking speed which was never accomplished. So here you can see the Guru Parampara, the enlightened Gurus of Swamiji who have trained and recognized Swamiji as an avatar at a very young age and trained and taught Swamiji to revive these sciences from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Vidya, Yoga, Yogi, Kaus, Tantra Shastra, and Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So here you can see the enlightened Gurus of Swamiji like Jnanananda Giri, Srinivasa Swamigal, Chinmay Swamigal, Yogi Raj Yogananda Giri, Mata Vijayananda Giri, Pundi Swamigal, Visakti Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanti Paramacharya, Sri Swamigal, Sri Tirupati Mahaswami, Sri Sadhu Om, Anga Pradakshina Annamalai Swamigal, and the 238th Guru Mahasatipathanam of the Tamil Mandala Army. So all of you now might be wondering, okay, it is possible for all these incarnations and lifetimes to be to awaken these divine Shaktis. But how can we awaken these divine Shaktis in our lives? The answer is just with Diksha. When every ultimate truth, Jnana, gets mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, we start manifesting powers and it becomes a possibility for us to be great Jnana. Now watch a small video which explains the power of initiation, the science of initiation. How, just with the initiation from the avatar, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyana
Yes. So with that beautiful video, let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramana. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, the experience of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So all these pramanas, the Shastra Pramanas, comes from the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and they are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truth, and any reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So without further delay, let us get ready to witness the live and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye by the partisans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So before we go ahead, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 11, Dharana 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manachodadhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center or sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having a vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, "Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pasya me yogamaishwaram." But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan. The 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares his own experience.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally, in both equally. Sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
Pramana. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balas of Guru. So we'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So let us now witness the live demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasans of the Nithyananda temple. Along with me, I have a Balasans Manati Kaladharananda, who is 15 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. And as all of you can see, I also have the medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And there's no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there's no possible way of light entering. Yes, beautiful. So I'll be showing the eye band again. So now all of you can see this is the eye band I'm going to be placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes, and there's no possible way of light entering. And I'm starting the eye band in front of all of you and placing it on Ma Kaladhara. Yes, Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes, beautiful. I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. All of you can go ahead and post any comments you want in the Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you can throw any challenge at Ma Kaladhara. You can post random emojis, random numbers, random letters, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out live. Yes, just before that, I request Ma Kaladhara to turn to the right, left, up, and down. You can see that there's no gap. Yes, beautiful. Yes, Ma Kaladhara, you can go ahead and start reading the comments. I request the latest comments to be projected. Yes, the latest comment is from Arjun Satish, and he has posted, "Welcome to E-Kailash in branch." And the previous comment is from Nithya Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham, and she has posted emoji like that, a clapping emoji, and a namaste emoji, two sunflower emoji, and good, and another sunflower emoji, morning, and another sunflower emoji, Kailasa, two sunflower emoji, namaste emoji, and emoji like clapping again. And the latest comment is from CELINEGUILLAUME. She has posted a namaste emoji and a yellow color heart emoji. And the comment before that is from Alankrita Yadav, and she has posted Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And the so the latest comment is from Nitya Maheshwara Maya Ananda. She has posted wow. And the comment before Ma Alankrita is from CHANDANANDHITA has posted 1, 5, 3, 1, 4, and 5. And the latest comments are from Alankrita Yadav. She has posted 5 numbers. And Balakrishnan Ayya has posted Swami body scan my grandmother leg, and a namaste emoji. Yes, wow, amazing. All of you saw how so fluently Ma Kaladhara, so as the comments came in, she was able to so fluently read all the comments. Beautiful. Yes, there are a few more comments, previous comments, or one of them are from the first. So Nithya Parameshwara Priya Ma has posted Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and small branch with 5 leaves thrice, and a rose emoji, a hibiscus in pink color emoji, another rose emoji, another red color rose with a stem with 2 leaves on it, and a sunflower emoji, again a rose emoji with stems being front, and the next is from it's a pink color flower with 2 leaves, and a white color flower with 8 petals, and middle is yellow color, and another pink color flower with 2 leaves, and 3 small branches again with 5 leaves, and she has posted 6 namaste emoji. Nithya Parameshwara Priya Ma has also posted sound ID low, and DASDAIENEWALDASS has posted Nithyanandam with one 11 namaste emojis, and Nithya Parameshwar Priya Ma has
I
posted.
request the comment section to
So it's the same comment as the first comment I read from Nithya Parameshwar Priya Ma, and the next comment
I
is
request
from
the latest comments to be projected.
yes,
Yes, and just before that, Mahadalandar Sthita has just stopped by to say Nithyanandam. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for joining us, Nithyanandam. We welcome you to this Parashakti Akashic readings program.
yes, DASDAIENEWALDASS has posted. Ma, can you scan my daughter VANESSAPAUN?
Yes, beautiful. That was an extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. Yes, Basde Navaldas, we will surely be doing a body scanning for your daughter. Please do get the consent of your daughter, unless she is under the age of 7 and she cannot take decisions for herself, then surely we'll be doing the body scanning. But if she can, if she's old enough to take decisions, please do get her consent before doing the body scanning for her. Same thing for Balakrishna Ayya. If you want the body scanning for your grandmother Ayya, please do get the consent of your grandmother before going ahead with the scanning. That was a very beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. Amazing. So now I'll be removing the eye band. All of you can see that the eye band is completely intact. There is no way of light entering in the eye. Beautiful. That is an extraordinary demonstration. And yes, the next is the power of body scanning, where we will be demonstrating the extraordinary power of one being able to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and not only that, reveal even solutions to the third eye. So let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam jatvanje vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, where a Siddha named Teriyar, who is one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar, that his Guru Agatyar scans and reveals that the root cause of the headache of a man who is suffering from a severe headache is because there's a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Teriyar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. The surgery is completed successfully and the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he named the name Teriyar. Third is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares, paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in medical organs and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without her knowledge. And immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had been. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify myself. Throughout the entire incident, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam manifested the power of Shishada, living beyond pain, and Swamiji was able to manifest the power of body scanning, being able to scan and see where the imbalances and problems had happened. Last is the Sakshi Pramana. You can see so many of the disciples of Swamiji who beautifully share their experience of how they were able to manifest this power of body scanning just with the initiation from Swamiji. So let us now witness the live demonstration of the power of body scanning by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Guru. We'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So now I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul Manipur Brahmayogananda, who is 13 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning to all of you today. Yes. So Balakrishnaya has gotten the consent from his grandmother. Kuma Brahmayoga, he has requested for a body scanning for his grandmother's legs. Please go ahead and start doing the body scan. Devaraji Joseph has requested, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji, please bless me to settle all financial debts and soon be successful in my career and training, business, and be generously to the needy. Yes, Aya, please request the same thing to Sundareshwara Paramashiva, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, and with the blessings of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, you can manifest whatever you want.
Yes, so Balakrishna Krishnaya did the body scanning for her grandmother, and Paramashiva revealed that her legs are getting numb and they're getting stuck, like the muscles are not able to move properly. So what she has to do is castor oil and massaging that area, and right after that she should exercise her legs, like she should do leg exercises, and you have to make sure that she goes for a walk at least for 1 hour in the evening and in the morning, and her legs will be fine. And yes, the measurement for the castor oil and haritaki is 1 spoon. 1 spoon of castor oil and 1 spoon of haritaki.
Yes, beautiful. That was a beautiful body scanning. And Alankrita Yadav has requested for a scanning for his friend Sneha, and she has given permission. And Anil Yadav has requested a scan for his daughter Ankita, having her permission. Yes, Ma Brahmyaga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ankita. And I have done the body scanning for Snehama. Paramashiva revealed that Snehama is having a lot of stiffness in her side. So
So she finds it hard to move around comfortably from past few days, and that stiffness is because of she is not sitting in the proper position. So it's actually not stiffness; it's just muscle pull, which because she's not sitting properly, her body is not used to the position, and it's hurting for her. It's just a small muscle pull. Paramashiva also revealed that she's getting headaches often, and Paramashiva revealed that headaches is due to sinus and a lot of heat. It's not she doesn't have the sinus problem, but a lot of mucus in the body and a lot of heat in the body. So she has to do the neti with hot water and salt every day for the next 1 month. And Swamiji revealed she should do Nirahara Samyama for 11 days now, and she will be healed of this.
Yes, Anil Yadav, I did the body scan for your daughter Ankita, and Paramashiva revealed that she just starts listening to Swamiji's satsangs, automatically her IQ will increase and she'll be able to, she'll be ahead in her studies, and also she'll start manifesting so many powers. Paramashiva showing that her brain's potential is that much. All she has to do is start listening to Swamiji's satsangs, and so many things. She'll be able to do so many different things, different talents. She'll become really good in her studies, and also she'll start manifesting powers. So just make sure she starts listening to Swamiji's satsang every day, and also without miss, watching the live Bhav Samadhi Darshan of Lord Sundareshwar.
Beautiful. And Celine G has requested for a body scanning. I did the body scanning, ma. Paramashiva revealed that you have skin problems. You've been having skin itchiness and skin irritation, and that is because of mother incompletion and a lot of heat in your body. The incompletions and toxins, your incompletions are creating a lot of toxins in your body along with heat, and that is irritating your skin and creating problems. So during this, for the Navaratri, during this 9-day Navaratri, you should start doing the completion with your mother every day during the Chandi Homa while it goes live. Just offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and do the intense completion with your mother, and you will be healed from this problem. And every day, start applying turmeric on your body and taking a bath. And keep the turmeric in front of Devi, turmeric in front of the Devi, and then apply it on your body and take a bath.
Yes, Chanda Ananditananda with the body scanning for your dad and for your sister. And Paramashiva revealed that for your dad, his shoulders and his neck area, it's hurting a lot for him. And that is happening because he's feeling that responsibility is too much. Like he's not able to take responsibility. It's really, it's too much. Even like small responsibilities, it's really hard for him. And he feels it's a really big job to take it up. So the solution which Parameshwar revealed is he has to start reading the Living Enlightenment book, and that will automatically give him all the solutions he needs, and he'll, like for him, responsibility will become like a super easy thing to do. And for your sister, Parameshwar revealed that like whenever someone comes and approaches her, or if she has to face some situation in life, she takes it she's not able to take it powerfully. She takes it like it's like in a really powerless way. She takes it in and it affects her a lot. So the solutions Parameshwar revealed for that is every day she has to start chanting Bhagavad Gita. Like Swamiji's book is there, Bhagavad Gita Decoded. You should start reading that and start chanting the verses continuously. She should chant the verses, and also she should listen to Mahavakya. If she listens to Mahavakya the full day, everything will she'll start taking everything in powerfully, and also she'll get a lot of powerful cognition from Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, beautiful. That was a beautiful body scanning. Alankita Yadav has gotten that link. Thank you, ma. Could you please scan Sneha for her back pain? She's having back pain for a few days. Yes, ma. I did the body scanning, and Paramashiva revealed that it's same thing. It is a muscle pull. She is not sitting in the proper position, and her spine is affected because of that. So she's having a very weak spine. Swamiji is showing to just apply castor oil every day and start doing the yoga, pranayama every morning, and she will be completely healed. Anil Yadav has gotten that link. Thank you so much. Yes, and with this, due to the interest of time, we are going to be concluding the session. Anyone who wants a more detailed body scanning or wants a body scanning for yourself or any one of your family members or friends, please do come back tomorrow at 4 p.m. IST, and you can get the body scanning done by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. With this, we thank all of you for joining us, and please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, thank you, Maya. And now, with that, we will be moving to the next segment of this program, where all of us will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. So, we will now be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who exactly Devi Parashakti is. So, we'll be first looking at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse that comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka beautifully says: अरुणां करुणातरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयुकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानी. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for Riz, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting through the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nityavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nityavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, raising an Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 Nithyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She's there on your screen, so you can always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as or what is its importance. So, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional lakshana. It is given in temples, it is offered to deities in temples, and even during other rituals, and it is also given to people when you receive them at your house or when you see them for the first time. Especially when you see a child for the first time, usually some things to receive them or give to them is given, and a coin is given. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, wheat leaf and the wheat nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles Temple for the further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut may actually look too small, but in a few days, you will actually realize and see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is this unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful combinations. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now you can all see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the 2 beet leaves, the betel nut, banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And you can also keep a few additional items such as a few flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the 4 basic items is the beet leaves, the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. So the next time when you are setting up to receive Devi Parashakti, you can set up your own set of tambulam to receive her in a very traditional way and get and receive her blessings. So with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be seeing and learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on all the various problems that the world is going through today due to the pandemic. And what is the cause and solutions for all of these problems and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned for the next segment where we will all be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
now enter into this next segment where we'll understand some of the revelations made for Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously revealing revelations about our current situation, about the world, about our personal situations, and many sacred revelations about humanity and the pandemic, the ongoing pandemic. So in today's segment, we will explore some of Devi Parashakti's revelations and specifically understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the cause and solution for this pandemic, for this pralaya. So first, let us watch Devi Parashakti's revelation.
Yes, so humanity is still undergoing the effects of the pralaya, the cosmic deluge, and thousands of deaths are there due to the pandemic and emerging fungal epidemics, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and much more.
So what has caused this? Who is behind this? How could we have avoided this? Is there a solution for this? In this segment, let us go through an understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of this cosmic deluge, the pralaya. So all of us know the current state of the world right now with well over 3.8 million deaths. The number has crossed many million more. And now the number has crossed 221 million people worldwide who have been infected with COVID-19. And the worst countries that have been affected so far are still US, India, and Brazil. And the number of cases in India alone has crossed well over 30 million. And the number of deaths due to COVID-19 in India alone has crossed well over 374,000 people. And the number of people fallen into poverty has, since 2020 is well over 75 million. All of these numbers are an underestimate of what the real situation is in India. And unfortunately, has only suffering from some form of cancer. There is a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people, with suicide as one of the largest causes of death from the age group of 15 to 24. And India is also suffering from several natural disasters. We've heard of the floods in Maharashtra, and now we have another wave of COVID-19 coming up in the near future in India.
So, how could we have prevented this? How could we have stopped this from coming to India? What is the cause and solution that Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for the entire humanity?
Let us look at what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the reason for this pralaya.
Yes, so the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed was for this huge Kirmi Bhojanam, hell, not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen.
Now let us go back to 2017, when the Supreme Concept of Buddhism revealed the vision for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020. This next video, we will see the Supreme Concept of Buddhism explaining the vision for this Padayatra. And Supreme Concept of Buddhism explained in 2017 during the Parashakti program about how this Padayatra would see the revival of Hinduism once again. Let us now watch that video.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people, 2020 there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. All the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. 2 years for me now. 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking. The path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing or, it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, How the baby will be in the womb in second month, third month, all that is detailed way carved. It is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next Rangaranga, we have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you this.
Yes, so all of you can see at how from at a very young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started traveling to enrich and enrich the world. So here you can see pictures of various programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around the world in various places. So here you can see the 21st of November 2005 in Rasipuram.
Hinduism has been continuously initiating people into the science of enlightenment, has been giving continuous darshan, various programs. Here you can see in Namakkal, Tamil Nadu, the thousands and thousands of people in each of these various programs you'll be able to see in Salem, Tamil Nadu. How many people were touched and experienced this science and enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the last 2 decades? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously working to bring the science and enlightenment and share it with the world. The Nithyananda program, the Birth Star celebration in Tiruvannamalai in 2005. You can see the people from various backgrounds, various ages, various cultures, various nationalities. The Jayanti celebrations in Adi Kailasha, the Jayanti celebrations again, Tiruvannamalai.
And Hinduism has also enriched many kids. And here in the previous slide, you just saw where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone to a school to initiate the kids and get them ready for the Pralaya. So here you can see the Guru Purnima celebrations in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Sarvapeenam. And then the Bhakti Spurna program. And then the Dhyana Spurna program. So everywhere you can see how many people, like literally thousands of people getting enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the Little Anandas program, and then the Saptayaham program, which took place in Salem 2006.
Several homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only conducted the homas, but led 1,008 other people into the same homas, guided them to perform the same homas. The devotees and disciples performing the homas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing these homas as well.
So here are a few more pictures from the Saptayaham in Tamil Nadu, Salem.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing people and guiding them, doing the various rituals. And this was a huge offering to humanity, as the energy that it created has brought so much of good to humanity. This is the Nithyananda program that was conducted in Adi Kailasha in 2006. And each of these programs, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was working tirelessly to bring science of enlightenment people, to prepare them for this upcoming pralaya, to ensure that they are protected and saved. However, the anti-Hindu elements made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the re-energizing process. And Devi Parashakti has revealed the solution for this pralaya. And Devi has revealed that only when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is once again received in India with great reverence and respect, only then will we see the end of this pralaya. And as we look around, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization had forewarned as this Kali Yuga, and the Kurma Purana echoes that the rishi declaration.
Yes, so all the rishis have foretold about the pralaya. And on the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva descended as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In the Kurma Purana, actually, Sage Vyasa explained that the Kali Yuga is the worst of all the yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy, and that no prescribed penance will atone for the great sins of men. And only the sacred city of Varanasi is protected from all of this. In the Kurma Purana, it continues on that to explain that Lord Rudra is the incarnation for this Kali Yuga, and in the explanation of this, Sage Vyasa explains that in the Kali Yuga, it is Lord Rudra, the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, that will be the incarnation, the avatar for this Kali Yuga. Here is the exact translation. This Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. Only the great sacred city of Varanasi is protected. And it continues on. Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagwan Ravi, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva himself. On the 2nd of January, as Mahatma explained, out of his deepest compassion compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended in the human form of the Nijavatara, the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sanidana Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In order, let us see, the supreme concept of Hinduism has explained that if he had waited even one more year, Paramashiva had waited even one more year to take the human form, it would have been too late for humanity. 1979 would have been too late. It would, the last lamp of Hinduism would have burnt out if the supreme concept of Hinduism had not landed, if Paramashiva had not landed as the supreme concept of Hinduism to revive this whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the avatar's advent on planet Earth was to protect the world from the great cosmic delusion and to bring the new age, the Satyuga. Devi Parashakti herself has revealed this. Let us look at Devi Parashakti's the revelation, the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation about this, about how the supreme concept of Hinduism has landed to bring the Satyuga. People of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time has come for Satyuga to happen. So this great pralaya has to come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nityuga. Nityuga will blossom and Satyuga be blissful. For this huge hell Kirimi Bhojanam not to come to India. 2020, I plan to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swami.
And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. So at a very young age, the supreme point of Hinduism began the Padayatra to enrich and enrich the world and guide humanity and get all of us ready for the Pralaya.
In order to bring this Satyuga once again, prepare people for this Pralaya, and in order to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The supreme concept of Hinduism has been tirelessly working from the age of 10. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has began enriching people one person at a time with the truth from sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living.
And even as the supreme point of Hinduism was just 14 and 15, all of his classmates recall the yatra where the supreme point of Hinduism led them all from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, which was his birthplace and huge spiritual pilgrimage site. So here you can see an image of that where the supreme point of Hinduism was just 14 or 15 years old and he took all his friends on a Padayatra.
And when the supreme concept of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all of his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Mutt recall the yatra where the supreme concept of Hinduism led them from Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience.
And the supreme point of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching out to more and more people and preparing each and every one of us until the supreme point of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 21st of December 1999.
And the Supreme Class Feminism established the very first Kailas enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu, South India, on the 14th of April 2000. And here you can see the photo of the inauguration day in 2001, when the Supreme Concept of Hinduism was just near 20 years of age, and began the first Kailas enlightenment ecosystem, which has grown to hundreds of ecosystems all over the world. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And Supreme Concept of Hinduism continuously worked to bring this science enlightenment to people all over the world, back-to-back programs, darshan, satsang, and many more. And with the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even in crowds of thousands who did not understand English, Supreme Concept of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply, and his presence moved each one to tears. You can see in Guadeloupe and in Brazil, where most of the audience did not understand English, and each one was very deeply touched.
And in 2004, the Avatar also led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into a superconscious breakthrough. So here you can see images of the Himalayan Yatra.
You can see the photos of the various yatras, the Himalayan yatras that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been conducting over the last. Subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. Each person, whether they were going to Himalayas, Cambodia, or even experience the superconscious, the various dimensions and lokas blessed by the.
And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Rathayatra, with crores participating and impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities traveling from city to city.
These deities visited went city by city, blessing people, and each person who received the divine sight of seeing Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari were blessed, and thousands and thousands of people were able to be blessed by these deities, and eventually they were consecrated in the Bengaluru Adinam in Adi Kailasha Sarvekita, and still remain there today, continuing to bless people, thousands and thousands of people who gather there. Kodikan Rathayatra culminated with the consecration, as we stated, and the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum, with the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti and Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailash Sarvekita in South India. And here you can see the Supreme Concept of Hinduism performing the Abhishekam for the Swayambhulinga, the Nithyanandeshwara Linga, and consecrating these deities. These deities were energized as Achavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashivoham and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailash Sarvekita as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming Pralaya.
And the Supreme Fund of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens during the Great Deluge. So here you can see pictures from the Kailasa in Tiruchendur, one of the first Kailasas inaugurated, the first Kailasa inaugurated in 2001. And then the Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam in Bangalore, and then the
And in 2008, the avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Paramashivam Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 disease. And this lingam is a Navapashana lingam, which has tremendous healing properties and was specifically energized by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism to mature and to the energy to peak and ripen in during this pralaya in order to protect all of humanity during this time. And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodikanta Yatra and garnered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus once again embraced Hinduism. Watch a short clip wherever the
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் பிரிந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
and wherever the avatar's feet have grace planted, there were seeds of superconsciousness that have been sown. So wherever the avatar's feet have touched planted, when he did the Padayatra, everywhere the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. And just to protect humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked effortlessly and is still working effortlessly with and has established with over 10,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, the Sarvajñapitams, and reaching over 1 billion people worldwide. And the avatar is the last hope for humanity.
Supreme Concept created various ecosystems, enlightenment ecosystems. Here we have the very first, the Kailasa and Hero, the Adi Nithyananda Paramashivam, created by the Supreme Concept when he was just 23 years old. And the Supreme Concept has created various enlightenment ecosystems all over the world to enrich and enrich millions of people from various backgrounds, various ages, and various cultures. So we have the Adi Kailash Society in Bangalore, one of the most prominent Kailash enlightenment ecosystems built by the Supreme Concept, and one of the most important ecosystems.
And then the next is the Kailas and Tiruvannamalai. All of you can see where the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself is doing the puja for the deities and is giving satsangs and receiving the Pratyakshapada puja in the Tiruvannamalai Adina, in the Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai.
And Kailas and Tiruvannamalai was the very birthplace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and where Supreme Concept had lived with Aruniki Yogeshwara himself, who's very own guru. Here we have the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, which was one of the very first enlightenment ecosystems established in the United States. And this was inaugurated in 2007 by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. And the inauguration ceremonies lasted for 2 weeks and were all performed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself in order to bless and anchor the divine energy deities through the rare cosmic process of Pratishtha and bringing the deities to life. Here you can see the photos of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself performing the Abhishekam. And the Kumbh Abhishekam, the sacred ritual, energized the entire temple. Here you can see the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, established in 2007, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism inaugurated the first location for the Los Angeles audience in the year 2005 itself. And after the rituals took place, the devotees offered Pada Puja to the Supreme Concept.
And the Kailas and Los Angeles, which was inaugurated in 2007, was the permanent temple space, and it was established encompassing over 25,000 square feet, and it was infused with the cosmic energy by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, who blessed the people to be the pinnacle of the Vedic tradition and headquarters to the Western world. And over 80 deities reside at the temple, embodying the diversity of Hindu sacred sentiments. Till date, it houses many deities. And the next is Kailasa and San Jose, which was inaugurated in 2009. And the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple at San Jose radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi temple, which is the home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most beautiful and blissful form of Lord Shiva. And the chief presiding deity of the temple is Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga and Lord Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Nithyanandeshwara.
Yes, here you can see the various photos of the Kailasa and San Jose, the programs, the hundreds and hundreds of people who have been attending each program, been blessed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem, especially even during this Pralaya, despite the various lockdowns, this Kailas enlightenment ecosystem still stands as a protection for all of these cities. And here we have the Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, which was also established by the Supreme Concept himself. And in the words of the Supreme Concept himself, since the skies are always celebrating, let this temple radiate the Akasha, the ether energy Chidambaram of the West, and it it has the beautiful Nataraja deity as well as many other deities that energize and create a powerful energy center with to with a grand vision and space to raise the consciousness of the Pacific Northwest in the United States. And here you can see the photos of the Supreme Constitutionalism blessing people in Kailasa in Seattle.
So here you can see the Kailas in Houston, Texas, USA, established in 2017. And with the blessings of the Avatar, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the temple in Houston, Kailas in Houston, was consecrated through the Prana Pratishtha, the sacred energizing. And it is one of the temples that has 13 granite and 16 marble deities, and also the Navagrahas, the 9 planets. And all the deities are life size, and devotees can walk close to the deities and pray and connect with the divine, having up close and personal experiences. And the huge deities hold the intense energy of Supreme Point of Hinduism, transmitting peace and bliss to the devotees and the surrounding areas. And in December 2010, the Kailasa in Charlotte was inaugurated, and the Nithyananda Hindu temple was blessed as a home temple. So in October 2013, on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi, Swamiji inaugurated the temple with the deities and sacred Vedic ceremonies of Rudrahoma and Rudrabhishekam. And the deities are and a small Swamiji deity which were energized by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And here's the Kailasa in New York, USA.
And this is one of the beautiful energy centers in one of the largest cities in the world. And you can see the deities, of course, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwara, Swamiji's deities, and the devotees who are experiencing and enjoying this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme One himself. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. is one of the major energy centers in the east coast of the United States. You can see the Bharatamurti of Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and the other various deities of
You can see the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, established in 2011. So the Toronto Adinam was inaugurated by the Supreme Point of Hinduism in July 2011 and is blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa, the abode of Lord Shiva, with all his energies. And the temple deities are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Mahadeva himself. And the presiding deities are Sri Nithyanandeshwara, Devi Nithyanandeshwari, and the Shivalinga along with Devi Meenakshi and many more deities. And the Kailas in Toronto, the temple in Toronto, is one of the temples in the entire West that has all the 63 Nine Miles and 18 Siddhas. And the next is the Kailas in Oklahoma City, USA, established in 2007. So the Nithyananda Hindu Temple of Oklahoma, US was inaugurated on the 30th of October 2007 by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And it is declared as the energy center of Somnath Temple located in the Prabhas Kshetra in the west coast of Gujarat. And here you can see the Kailasa in Phoenix.
And we have the Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which was established by the Supreme Constitutionalism and serves the energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for the last decade. And this temple structure is 2,500 square feet and completely enlivened with the cosmic energy The presiding deities are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and Shivalinga. Here we have Kailasa in St. Louis, and this carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati and houses one of the largest, tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with Sri Devi and Bhudevi, and the beautiful Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha also preside at this temple. And this Kailasa, like in my ecosystem, it's a beautiful countryside with lots of beautiful nature around. And we have the Kailasa Om, which is a pillar in nurturing the Vedic culture. The activities include yoga, meditation, and bringing spiritual healing to the communities or people. It is one of your centers of peace, along with the Kailasa in Dubai, which is the most important energy. There's Kailasa and like of the Paduka Parashakti Swamiji and the devotees. Beautiful.
Kailasa in London.
Beautiful Bhogamurtis, beautifully decorated, and enlivening up this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem in London.
And the Kailasa in Scotland. So you can see the deities of the Kailasa in Scotland, and you can see how to various places around the world, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has personally sent deities, sent clothes for the deities, jewels for the deities, and established Kailasas everywhere. And Hinduism and various ancient science of Hinduism, even to the west. So here you can see the Kailasa in Netherlands. And then the Kailasa in Slovakia. So here you can see the deities of Kailasa in Belgium, how the Alankar is done, the Abhishekams and Pujas are being done. So around the world in various countries, whether it's India, US, Canada, UK, or the Caribbean, everywhere around the world, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has established Kailasas in 150 countries, sharing the ancient science of Hinduism. So this is the Kailasa in Luxembourg. And then the Kailasa in Austria. So you can see the deities and also a few Naivedyam offerings given by the by devotees. Kailasa in Germany. So you can see the entire Sangha or few people from the Sangha. There are thousands of people everywhere around the world. So here you can see people from Germany sitting in the Adinam for the satsang.
Here you can see the Kailasa.
And then the Kailasa in Italy.
The beautiful deities who are energizing this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem.
And then here you can see the Kailasa in France, the Paris Adinam. So you can see them listening to satsang and also the Pada Puja going on. And the offerings Naivadya. And then the Kailasa in Switzerland. So you can see the deities in the Kailasa of Switzerland. And then the Kailasa in Mauritius. And then the Kailasa in South Africa. So you can see the deity and also the devotees that are doing the Pada Puja.
You can see the devotees enjoying this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem and enjoying the Pada Puja, deity of Swamiji, and of course the photo of the banyan tree.
And then you can see now the Kailasa in Salem, which was established in 2006. So on the 12th of November 2006, the Supreme Board of Hinduism inaugurated the Salem, established the Salem Adinam, and declaring that this enlightened ecosystem will be the headquarters of Tamil Nadu. And the Supreme Board of Hinduism says, during one of his inaugural talks, he said, Tamil Nadu will start giving birth to enlightened humans after this. Let there be Nithyananda, eternal bliss.
There are more photos of the Kailasa in Salem, the supreme concept of Hinduism, the Maheshwara Puja, and inaugurating this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem, one of the most important ecosystems in Tamil Nadu, India. Millions of people have been blessed to experience this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem.
So here you can see the Kailasa in Hosur, established in 2008.
And the Hosur Adinam was handed over to the Supreme Council of Hinduism in 2008 and officially inaugurated in the year 2015. And the Adinam was founded by J. Krishnamurti, the great Indian speaker, and was given to his secretary, who served him for over 40 years. And here you can see the Kailasa in Patnam, the inauguration day of this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem, where thousands and thousands of people gathered from all over Tamil Nadu to enjoy and celebrate this beautiful ecosystem created by the Supreme Council, be blessed by the Supreme Council. You can see the
And here you can see the Kailasa in Varanasi.
Kailas and Parashakti, one of the most important enlightenment ecosystems in North India.
And here you can see the Kailasa and Rajapalayam established in 2008. So this Nithyananda Peetham in Rajapalayam was situated on a powerful Shakti stela, divine feminine consciousness energy. And it can be considered a Hindu heritage site. The significance of this land has for Hindus lies in the little known fact that Devi Meenakshi stayed in this area after her coronation. One of her golden rings slipped from her hand while she was resting here. And here you can see programs conducted by the Supreme Court of Hinduism in Rajapalayam, where thousands of people have attended.
It still remains as one of the most important energy centers in Tamil Nadu in South India, where thousands and thousands of people even are still being blessed by this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme Court. And here is the Kailasa in Hyderabad, which is one of the 14 ancient kingdoms, the Zrangi Samraj, which was given to the Supreme Pancham, where Supreme Pancham was coronated as the successor of this ancient enlightenment ecosystem. And here you can
And then we also have a Kailasa in Kerala. And then the Kailasa in Gujarat.
Yes, this is the Yogini Sarvanya Pita, dedicated for women alone and dedicated to revive all the sacred feminine Hindu sampradaya, like the Yogini sampradaya, the Rudrakanya sampradaya, the Vairavi sampradaya, and the female sannyas sampradaya, and many, many more. And Supreme Conservatism dedicated this entire enlightenment ecosystem for the revival of sacred feminine consciousness. Here we have the Kailasa in Tiruvannur, which was a beautiful seashore Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem, and this energizes the Dhyanadeshwara and Dhyanadeshwari and the deity of Swami himself, and it blesses the devotees with complete completion. And here we have the Kailasa Alankulam again in Tamil Nadu, one of the important ecosystems in Tamil Nadu. He was enjoying this enlightenment ecosystem as well as performing Annadan regularly.
And you can see the Kailasa in Chennai, Tambaram, India.
This energy, this enlightenment ecosystem houses the energy of the Nataraja, the Chidambara Nataraja as well. And this is one of the beautiful enlightenment ecosystems, again, created in Chennai. Another enlightenment ecosystem in Chennai is Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai. Here you can see the Bhogamurtis and the deities of Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, beautifully decorated and blessing this enlightenment ecosystem.
And then the Kailasa in Chennai.
Here's another beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme Concept of in Chennai, India. And here you can see the deities of Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari.
And here you can see the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, established in 2015. So Australia is the first Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Melbourne, Adinam, and it was inaugurated by the Supreme Court of Hinduism in 2015. And the main deity is a life-size statue of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, which was blessed by him to radiate blessings and healings to all of Australia.
Here is the Kailasa, New Zealand. Another beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme Concept of the Supreme Concept in the South Pacific. You can see the devotees enjoying yoga, puja, and the various activities in the beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme Concept.
And here you can see the Kailasa in Singapore, established in 2006. So the Singapore established in October 2006, and it offers meditation, yoga, and is also a sacred space that is energized by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. And as part of the Bhakti Yoga and sacred Vedic ceremonies are also performed. And various practices are done to awaken the Kundalini Shakti to enable all achieve the higher space. And here is the Kuala Lumpur Adinam in Malaysia, established in 2008.
The Kailasa at Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia was blessed and energized by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism in 2008. And the temple introduces the many beautiful benefits of yoga, meditation, and offered various classes for the whole of Malaysia. And here we have the Kailasa in Guadalupe, South America. You can see the devotees and disciples enjoying this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem with various programs and classes and enjoying this beautiful ecosystem created by the Supreme Concept. You can see the devotees performing arati for the Parashakti of Swamiji. And to ensure humanity survives this pralaya, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism created these various enlightened ecosystems and, of course, the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the whole purpose of creating all of these various initiatives, programs, Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and orders was to ensure that humanity is protected and survive this pralaya is somewhat into this new age of the Satyuga. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been initiating thousands of people into Nithyananda spiritual healing, and those are still actively healing millions all over the world. So
and the Supreme Court of Hinduism has established over 2,500 plus satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, and home temples to operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa.
despite this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously enriching and enriching thousands and millions of people all over the world because of these various spiritual embassies of Kailasa, which have been beautiful enlightenment ecosystems to protect people during this pralaya. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom with thousands of yatras that were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide in order to honor the hard work of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, preparing each one for what was to come.
And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia also planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully where thousands participated with the dying Hindu population in Malaysia. And reinvigorated.
In every major festival, devotees from all over the world perform the Padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the avatar.
So here you can see global achievements and services by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So we have the Supreme Point of Hinduism has over 1 billion citizens of Kailasa, 26 plus years of humanitarian services, and 1 billion free, organic, nutritious meals served and continuing to serve. And the world's largest universities established in the US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France.
During this pandemic, even during this pralaya, in order to protect people, in order to save people from this pandemic. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up various initiatives and programs, and of course has been enriching and reaching people through the world's greatest digital nation, Hindu nation, with over 1 billion Hindus. You can connect with us on the various social media platforms on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. And with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and some of the benefits of Kailasa and all of the activities programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created over the last 26 years and has been enriching people with and blessing people with during this pralaya, during this pandemic. You are welcome to visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-Kailashian. Avail all the benefits of Hinduism, all the benefits that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching the world with. You can also sign up for the ongoing Paramashivoham program, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting non-stop since the beginning of this pandemic, despite not being able to perform the Padayatra in order to end the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously enriching people, enriching and reaching people all over the world during this pralaya in order to protect them and guide them through this programs and initiatives. And of course, the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and the Bhagavan Sundareshwara Darshans as well. The various global initiatives done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, education, holistic health, and the development of human potential. And this has been especially important during this pandemic where people are suffering during this time. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought the foreign aid through Hindu diplomacy and with the United Nations with over 108 humanitarian charitable initiatives and been spearheaded by the Sovereign Religious Order of Kailasa. And the Sri Kailasa United Nations has over 26 years of achievement and contribution to the world in the fields of global peace, education in children, equality, and food and environment. So now, with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and we'll be entering into the next segment very shortly. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, has the Nithyananda University, which is one of which is the largest Hindu university in the world, and now which has been enriching and reaching people, especially during the time when people are in suffering. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously offering non-stop free classes, and the Paramashivoham program, which is completely available online and freely for anyone who wants to enrich themselves during this time. Now, with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and entering into the next segment, where we will be understanding some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So, as all of you know, Devi has been continuously blessing us, and of course, the Swamiji has been continuously guiding us, blessing us during this time, during this pandemic. And you are welcome to stay tuned for this next segment, where we will see the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So, an offering is just made out of your pure love and devotion for the divine, and it is just an offering of oneness, to experience that oneness and connect with the divine. And when Devi Parashakti is, of course, herself manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Buddhism, and the Cosmic Mother is just so easily available for each and every one of us through our very own Guru. Connecting with the divine becomes so much more easy. And now we have this segment where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda. So let's now look into the offerings we can make Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. And in the Hindu tradition, offering something to the divine as we prepare to receive the darshan of the divine, it's a tradition that we always offer some token gift of our gratitude and our sacred sentiments when we have the darshan of the divine. It is said that when we go to a temple, when we go to meet a guru, and when we meet sadhus, we never go empty-handed. We always gift something, just some token of our sacred sentiments, which we offer at the feet of the divine. So let us see the traditional offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti today as we prepare to receive her darshan. And in the Hindu tradition, the offering is a gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it is never made of fear or greed. And when an avatar lands and receives the offering, it's part of a pure grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So let us now be in the sweet remembrance of Devi Parashakti with this Dhyana Shloka as we prepare to receive her darshan and get ready with our traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti. And this Dhyana Shloka describes Induni Bhaveda Karavandi Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The meaning of this verse: moonlight face, holding the Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka which describes Devi Parashakti. It says, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Shashinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And this verse says, I meditate upon Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, the lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods. and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the various offerings to the divine are made in the sacred element of gold. The significance of the divine element of gold is described in our scriptures. Let us see this verse from Atharva Veda, which describes the significance of the element of gold. Tretajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam bhabhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvai vishe. The translation: triply born by birth is gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Hindu scriptures such as the Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge stores of gold. The streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyaveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And let us now see the various traditional offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti as we continue in her sweet remembrance. And it is said that Devi is fond of true devotion. So let us see this verse which describes her love for true devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The meaning of this verse: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, who is Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, who is Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is described as Sharva in the third form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and in any amount as you wish to. And you are blessed with the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. It is your expression of your sacred sentiments. And just like as you would offer in a hundi in the traditional Hindu temples, you can make your offerings in the e-hundi in any amount and in any currency as you wish to offer.
Next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution. So before you start any endeavor in your life, or before you do anything new in your life, you always want to offer, you always want to make sure you set a conscious resolution and an intention to manifest exactly what it is that you want. And when you offer your sankalpa, your conscious resolution at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be bestowed with all of Devi's overflowing energy to manifest exactly what it is. And it is stated in this verse that the goddess intends this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without interest in anything gives knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So when you offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with the fruition of all your desires and wishes.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakas, the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1,000 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. Devi is described in the Lalita Sahasranama as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Now you can offer this gold coin inscribed with one of her sacred names, special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti directly. So you can make this offering in 3 different denominations, 3 different sizes of coin, and you can offer any number of coins and you be blessed to imbibe the divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti herself as you offer these coins inscribed with her sacred names.
Next offering is the Mukta Angriti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is very well known to be adorned and very fond of pearls. And the pearl represents Devi's infinite compassion. And in this verse, it states, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Brahma. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. When you offer this Mukta Angriti finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with Devi's overflowing compassion in all of your business endeavors.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the gold lotus flower. In the Kamika Agama, Devi is described, the significance of the gold lotus is described in the Kamika Agama. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastraadya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidhannas Chakurascha Pakpa Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. This verse describes all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. In the Hindu tradition, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, involving the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship, involves the lotus flower. the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can offer the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to, and be blessed to have the state, place, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life.
Next offering is the Satnamati, the gold toe ring. And this verse, it describes the greatness of Devi's very toenail. And it states, you whose brightness from the toenail destroys the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. You who your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. You can see the power of Devi's very toenail. When you offer this Svarnamati, the gold toe ring, to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all protection and the removal of all ignorance from your life by prostrating at the very feet of Devi Parashakti.
Shakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhivashni, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarnamangtika represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make the offering of the Swarnamangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make any of these offerings on the website, any offering that resonates with you as an expression of your sacred self.
Next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the worship of the divine lotus feet of Swamiji himself, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of you. And in the Soundarya Lahari, it states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly bowing down and being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna is darkness. In the Stotram, Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So by offering your Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will be blessed to attain the ultimate knowledge and have the sweetest path to enlightenment.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. And the sacred cloth is offered as a token of gratitude and reverence to the divine for the protection that the divine offers at all times. And you can make this offering of the sacred cloths to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and
the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can make all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti as we prepare to receive our darshan today. You can make these traditional offerings on the website www.kailasavailar.com/sevas. So here's a summary of the various offerings that can be made on the website. The e-hundi offerings can be made in any amount and in multiple currencies of your. The offering of the conscious resolution, the sankalpa made, you can offer the sankalpa chanting to yourself and your family members. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different sizes and any number of coins as you would wish to. You can also make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, which is a gold ring embedded with pearl to adorn Devi Parashakti. This offering can be made in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. If you would wish to offer the divine lotus flower to Devi Parashakti, you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. This offering can be made on the website as well. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which adorns the hairline and represents the overflowing nectar from Devi Sahasrara. And you can also offer the sevas of the Pratyaksha Puja, the sacred offering from the disciple to Guru, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. So you can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasavailar.com/sevas. And here you can see on the website www.kailasavailar.com/sevas. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering, you can make the intention in step 1. And if you're ready to make your offering today and you wish to go ahead with the offering, you can make the offering on step 2 for the e-hundi or the various jewelry and sevas. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: US dollars, Canadian dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in various amounts, any amount of your choice. And you can also offer the traditional offerings of jewelry and seva to Devi Parashakti on this website. So you can make the offering of the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Meti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Puja, the Vastra Seva, and various other offerings that are traditionally offered to Devi Parashakti as the sacred offerings. You can make any of these offerings by visiting the website www.kailasavailar.com/sevas. And with this, now we will come to the conclusion of this segment and get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. And we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the care and well-being of humanity as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Parashakti through the various spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa. So with that, now we'll be moving to the next segment, and let us all get ready to receive Devi Parashakti with the traditional offerings and the traditional rituals. Thank you. We'll see you in the next segment.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's segment on the multi-protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Let us first understand where we are in terms of where the world is, what are the challenges the world is facing. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. And now, let us understand this with some statistics and current news. Australia reported a new record number of coronavirus cases on yesterday, when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide yesterday morning, the figure surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of COVID-19 has elbowed out all the other three COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% each of alpha, beta, gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said WHO's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit. It is more transmissible, and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating, she said, and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. The COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918-19. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918-19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918-19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918-1919 influenza pandemic did. This is what the Axios and the Associated Press both reported. And the COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of the flu. This is what the news carries. The University of Maryland researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help spread of the virus. This, as we are seeing, the alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain. This is what studies say. And what researchers are saying is, we know that the Delta variant circulating now is even more contagious than the Alpha variant. Our research indicates that the variants just keep getting better at traveling through the air. So we must provide better ventilation and wear tight-fitting masks in addition to the vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. This is what the professor of environmental health at the University School of Public Health has to say. And the findings show that the amount of virus in the air coming from the alpha variant infections was much more, 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amounts of virus in nasal swabs and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors, say studies. They are also, so in Washington, the physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors, according to a study. The results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies like masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test leaks in the airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranging in size from 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. And the COVID-19 variant, Delta variant, is still the most concerning, say World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others, senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmissibility, said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, the agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It is doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can be spread to more people. COVID-19 pandemic in the United States, says Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now, we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced it is planning to provide booster shots of the Pfizer and Moderna COVID-19 vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable. This is what the United States Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci has to say. One can see how the COVID-19 made the world literally less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidents and fatalities, if one sees January 2020 to April 2021, both the graphs of violent incidents and fatalities and the index trend in peacefulness by domain 2008 to 2021, one can see how the onset of the corona pandemic has made life literally less peaceful. And younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. One can see here ages 18 to 24, 56.2% of the population experiencing anxiety and or depressive disorder. In the age group 25 to 49, which is really the working group, it's about 49%. In the ages 50 to 64, it's 39%. And above 65, the elderly age group, it's about 29%. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder compared to 2019, the pre-COVID time, and 2021 during this COVID pandemic, one can see so clearly that in 2019, only about 11% of people reported symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder compared to a whopping 41%, almost 4 times the number in January of 2021, which is during this COVID-19 pandemic period. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic by age. This, as we can see the graphs concerning, where the elderly age group, almost 30% are feeling depression and or anxiety, and it comes all the way up to 56% in the youth age group. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. This is what the American Psychological Association has to say, as nearly 8 in 10, 78% of Americans say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden, as more than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. This is for us to understand the contrast in the number of deaths just because of handling the COVID-19 pandemic. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. One can see here, before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% of pregnant women and new mothers felt depression, 29% experienced anxiety. But during this COVID-19 pandemic, the numbers have just shot up, where one can see here 41% of the pregnant women or the new mothers experiencing depression, and a massive 72% saying they experience anxiety. And living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing. Parents can support students. The number one way is simply spending time with them, which is ranked much higher than talking about the COVID-19 news to them. The resource needs include: the number one is for the college student mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, and number one for homeschooling students, digital social gatherings. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result of this COVID-19 pandemic and the stay at home, work from home. Nearly 70% of women who said they have experienced adverse changes to their daily routines during the pandemic believe these shifts have prevented or will prevent them from progressing. And as it relates to the on demand work environment, nearly a third, 29% of women who feel they always need to be available are concerned that if they are not able to fulfill this need, their career progression may be impeded. One can see here the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. This is what Guy Ryder, ILO Director General, has to say. And as one can see here, across the world, the impact in, for example, in the city of Mumbai in India, Mumbai mayor says third wave is here. What do the September surge in COVID cases tell us? The city mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is upon Mumbai. Now, this is a statement which so resonates with what Devi Parashakti had revealed in the Akashic readings, where she said that the Kirmi Bhojanam has landed, the Naraka has landed in India. That's exactly what Mumbai's mayor has to say, pointing to a sudden spike in cases where he says the third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, said Kishori Pednekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts, she said. And a breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff, says a study. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Max Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. The new COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance, and all you need to know, a new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant is a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said Tuesday in its weekly pandemic bulletin. And how to cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic, given all these very scary facts. It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is result in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting the space of delusions leads to delusional arrogance. Robhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out then and exposing oneself and putting the risk on oneself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is a delusional arrogance of Drobhava Sankalpa. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life, as it been experienced even back in February of 2020, is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. And now, let us take a few minutes to register ourselves to join the COVID care protection centers by just registering at the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. And now let's continue. Making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable development goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Let us take a look at what really making peace with nature involves. And the World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the WHO, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist the incitements to violence.
the World Health Organization, and the Peace Initiative. The menu of peace and health interventions very clearly talks about reinforcing the equitable access to health services, mental health and psychosocial support, support to disarmament, demobilization and reintegration, community violence reduction or the prevention, cross-line technical cooperation and dialogue, mediation and diplomatic engagement, inclusive participatory health or governance. Amidst COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing crises. For the first time since 1945, the world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, government, health sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for one and all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's contributions to this world. When spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country itself. If he is powerful enough like incarnations, he can move the whole world and manifest peace for them. The individual bliss is a source of the global peace in the level of home, the microscopic and the macroscopic level universe. Whatever level it may be, whatever level it can be, the global peace is actually a byproduct of the individual peace. Now let us look into the self-transformation, a secret to achieve global peace. Now let us listen to this video.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough, the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In 1,000 years, 3,000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2,000 years, 3,000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me, every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2,000 years, 3,000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same. I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help. Only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, the space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching
completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideals kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years. How many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
Yes, you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of the COVID Care Protection Center. All you need to do is register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So if you are somebody, especially if you're living in India, and if you're looking for protection and want to reclaim your conscious sovereignty during this pralaya, all you need to do is register through this link. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has opened his homes, his de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to one and all unconditionally. You are entitled to get free food, free accommodation, free internet service. You will be able to be part of a beautiful enlightenment ecosystem where you have the best medical facilities involving naturopathy, Ayurveda, and allopathy. And more than everything else, it is the breathing space of Bhagwan himself. So this is a wonderful opportunity for you to join these COVID care protection centers in Adi Kailas and Kailasam. All you need to do is register through this link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to register in these links and we will be right back.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
Easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine. Ultimate divine descends in human body
and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is an 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we have a very exciting news for all of you. We will be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayuji Samadhi Darshan at 10 p.m. IST. And by having the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayajya Samadhi. So get ready for the rare and unique, powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Sundareshwara Paramashivam. So now let us look at a small video where Bhagwan Sundareshwara reveals how he is blessing all of us and how he is manifesting.
Shave, shave, shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
Yes, so let us just reiterate what Bhagwan Sundareshwara said. He says, I will manifest the physics of my existence. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics. Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated, I am the space. And as all of us know, for the past 1.5 to 2 years, the world is going through a lot of crisis. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. The window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing, and the message is clear: we must take action now. So let us now watch a short video on how the state of our world is today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
Yes, and here you can all see a few more images of how the world is today. And according to the World Health Organization, the WHO, the total cases globally for COVID-19 is 221 billion plus till date. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. And experts warn that with the emerging variants, it could lead to another surge in cases.
Yes. So it is not just that the climate crisis is affecting humanity or the pandemic is affecting humanity. There have been multiple disasters and calamities that have been continuously leaving humanity devastated. And it is at this time of crisis and that Bhagavan Sundeshwara come down to earth with such extreme compassion for humanity. He states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me. I am here for you."
And it is at this time of crisis that Bhagwan Sundareshwara has come down once again. And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. He assumes the physical, subtle, and light bodies as and when he wants, and plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes things in the physical plane as he likes, without even a reason, just for fun. And sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, as two bodies in one being, and sometimes as both in one body. That's the reason all his manifestations are called the Tiruvilayad, and all Sundareshwara's manifestations is called the Tiruvilayad, the Leela.
And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through this being, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Nijavatara.
And from the Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayuji Samadhi space, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru will be manifesting through the supreme manifestation of the supreme point of Hinduism, and will be giving us the darshan, blessings of boons as part of his divine leelas.
And Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue his legacy and his leela.
And to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing the miracles in the lives of all his devotees, and according to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madhura Shyamala Pita Savagni Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam and the supreme point of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity.
When you witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar, and the mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So our entire brain can silently and without movement recreate what is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar as an effect of the mirroring neuron. All the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva are mirrored inside of you.
So you can just exhale intensely whatever you have, and Paramashiva will inhale in you. That is the God equation. And nothing is more powerful than the power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. And when you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know, and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. And if he manifests, you know he's real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, the knowledge and understanding, and the possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you.
Now, let us understand who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva in the Paramashiva Sayuja Smadhi.
So the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Paramashivam is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, and is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And the supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened beings, enlightened masters and adepts. And the supreme point of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities and activities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa, which will be seeing the photos in the next slide. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavanshi Srangi Sampradayam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasvanatha Shamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
So here you all can see at a very young age the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tonde Mandaladina.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing and the deities of Suryavanshi Sampradayam.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavanshi Srangi Samarajya.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasvanatha Shamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, kingdom of Meenakshi, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada. So you can see all the other sannyasis and heads and seniors in the Mahanirvani Akada are coordinating Swamiji as the Mahamandaleshwar, supreme head of the Mahanirvani Akada.
And here, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakara, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukhi Swaripura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders.
And here you can all see a few images, a few pictures with another enlightened divine yogi, Sri Sukadevananda Maharaj, and all the other Gurukul Valsins.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism. the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff has over 20 articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff has enriched and has reached over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, HDH Nithyananda University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagya-Pitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 billion books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
So you can see the various spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa, which include 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of NHU, 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls, 22 Nithyananda Jnanalayas, 38 temple monastery complexes, over 2,000 Paramashivoham shakas, 1,800 youth centers, as well as 19 kingdoms or Sarvagya-Pitas, 25 e-Kailasas, and over 1,800 ASC centers, as well as 120 temples, 5,000 plus healing centers, 22 food banks, 12 animal shelters, 34 satsang temples, 418 Paduka mandirs, and over 2,000 satsang centers. So each of these spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa is how the concept of Hinduism has enriched and reached over 1 billion lives, and has continued to do so even during the pandemic, even during the lockdown. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made himself available online to the various initiatives and programs, including Paramashivoham, and of course the Baba Samadhi Darshan, which you all will be experiencing today.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's peace walks are go and cover around 100,000 kilometers, 100,000 plus kilometers, to give the science of healing to 2 million plus human settlements and much more. So here you can see various yatras done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing and guiding thousands of people around the world. So you can see the Pada Yatra, the World Tour Yatras, the Himalayan Yatra, then the Kodaikanal Yatra, then the Cambodia Yatra, and various other yatras, the Kailasa Yatra, and much more.
Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bone, and Irina Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness playing with all the words.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, who assumes the physical, subtle and light bodies as and when he wants, as his divine manifestations. And he plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even noticing.
Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva.
And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down in the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai.
The kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailas or the Shamla Pita Sarvit kingdom, is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem which was established by Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnations of Paramashiva and Parashakti, ruled over Madurai, reviving the foundation pillars of Madurai as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences.
And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuous lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. And they also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. So you can see Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara, who enthroned their direct representatives in the form of Guru Mahasannidhanams. So one of the first Guru Mahasannidhanams, divine beings, was Tirajnana Samandir.
And this supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, the Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from the time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls.
And the Kailas on the Shamla Pita Sarvajitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. And the chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashivan Devi, who are the Guru Mahasannidhanams, pontiffs of Kailas and the Shamla Pita Sarvajitam, are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
On the 27th of April, 2012, Srila Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramachari Swami was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailas the Shamala Pita Satyakirtan. And of course, this is Swamiji himself, and he is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites. And vested in the Kailasana, the Shamla Pita, Sarvitya Pita has been, and the Supreme Pontificate has been reviving spiritual and religious and linguistic epicenters to its original bent.
Yes, so now let us watch a video of the history of the Kailas of the Shamla Pita Sarvajitam, the Madurai Adilu.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the Cosmic Mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Sri Shri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated to the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be a traditional monastery as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
Yes. So for us today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people around the world on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. As for us, Sundareshwara is not a history, but a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva to revive Hinduism and to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of all his devotees and attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvapita. He has come down as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam and as the Supreme Point of Hinduism to guide the whole of humanity. And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each action which was performed became a divine energy and it becomes an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. So now let us look at one of the Leelas of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, which is where he heals the Pandyan king's fever. So Sundareshwara Paramashiva has 64 Leelas that have been documented. And the Tiruvilayadal Puranam is a collection of the 64 Leelas from the 16th century, and it is a Shaivite devotional epic by Paranjoti Universe. And they describe the actions of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva on earth in a number of disguises to test his devotees. So each of Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. And in the Vedic tradition, we have 64 different arts. And each leader, a complete being, has to master the 64 arts. And that includes horse riding, astrology, the mastery of medicine, mastery in surgery, mastery in painting, mastery in dance, singing, and much more. And each Leela of Sundareshwara proves his mastery on each art. And there was never ever such an amazing imagination or visualization of the ultimate without reducing his Ananta Kalyana Gunas into human level.
So if you would like to watch this video about Swamiji speaking on the Shiva Leelas, you can visit YouTube and watch the video on YouTube itself. So the Nayanars, or the Nine Mars, were a group of 63 saints living in Tamil Nadu during the 3rd to 8th centuries who were devoted to Paramashiva. The list of Nine Mars was initially compiled by Sundara in this poem, and he sings in 11 verses the names of the Nayanar saints up to Karaigal Ammayar, and refers to himself as a servant of servants. The list goes into the detail of the lives of the saints, which were described in detail in works such as the Devanam.
And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each action that was performed became a divine energy and an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you that same blessing. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara is the energy of leelas, playfulness. So the best way to connect with Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is through the Leela Dhyana. So today let us meditate on the 22nd Leela, which is the Leela of healing the Pandyan king's fever.
So the verses translate: in the clan of the Adiyamartana, the Pandyan king, a king who was known for his magnanimity, who stood tall due to his widespread fame. was born with a hunchback. Hence, people called him Kun Pandyan, the Pandya king with the hunchback. And though King Kun Pandyan took birth in the Pandya clan, which had deep devotion for Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of the long association with the summoners, the people who used the misunderstood ideas of Jainism to spread violence, he had not only fallen into their trap, but had received the initiation too. What to do? It is difficult to revert the association with wicked people. And in a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which were quite sincere and integrated in observing the truths revealed in the Vedas and performing the duties prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnanasambandar was born. Goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding her breast milk, who was once struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people are addressing the child as Jnanasambandar and Jnanapurna, as the child who got enlightened at the childhood itself by the grace of Goddess Parvati. The child who was the reincarnation of Lord Muruga. During the childhood itself, he learned all the scriptures, and keeping the Upanishads, the scriptures which reveal the underlying truth as the testimony, he clearly explained the supremacy of Lord Paramashiva.
And Jnanasamandar being the embodiment of the tattvas like sacred ash, Rudraksha, and the Shadakshara mantra, Saravanabhava of Lord Muruga, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him as a result of their good deeds in the past births. And won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga. And while the king Kun Pandyan's clan was surrounded by the harmful darkness of ignorance due to the preachings of the Samanara-acharyas, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his mated locks with the crescent moon.
Both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion at the lotus feet of Jnanasambandar, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king, who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well in deep ignorance.
And once King Kun Pandyan was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling, all the efforts taken by the Samanara-acharyas of the king to heal, but the king was all the efforts taken by the Samanara-acharyas for the king to heal was unsuccessful.
At that time, for the sake of the king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnanasambandar, the enlightened master.
The enlightened master Jnanasambandar, who entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Shiva, who always remains cool due to the oozing out of the nectar from the crescent moon, adorning his crown, and meditated upon the sacred truth, Shivoham, I am Shiva, in his inner space for a moment, and looked at the king who was affected by that high fever. by the heat of high fever. He showered his grace on the king through his eyes.
And Saint Nyanasambandar, who was established in the state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of the ashrama dharma, duties of the four stages of life as first master of the dharma, smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king as a result of the good deeds performed by the king in his previous birth. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with his right hand, which had worshipped the divine feet of Parashakti. While applying the sacred ash, Nyanasambandar also sang the divine and healing verses.
And on receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Nyanasambandar, which is described in the Rudram, the Vedic chant of virtue, as the most auspicious, the most holy and the healing medicine for three worlds, the king got rid of the high fever instantly.
As the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. When the king got rid of the suffering, he became very happy. The queen too became happy and about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced that not only the physical heat of the king got healed, but the religious heat of the summoners, the people who misunderstood ideas of Jainism spread by, was also put off in the king's life.
And the physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Nyanasambandar got doubly evolved in the hearts of the Samanars, the people who had misunderstood the ideas of Jainism to spread violence.
$80,000 summoner monks, those who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism and used to spread violence, were living in the 8 mountains of all over the earth. They were adept in many various forms of pranayama. They got defeated by Nyanasambandar while curing the physical illness of the king, the wandering devotee of Bhagavan Paramashivoham. They decided to win over him by debating with him. Hence, all of them gathered in Madurai.
And Nyanasambandar was an expert in various fields like Vyakarana, Mimamsa, and Tarka, and was well versed in all the philosophies, of Upanishads. The moment the Samanars approached him to start their debate, they got stuck mentally and became speechless.
The Vedic religion is proved categorically right by the justification of the philosophy, like Mimamsa Shastra, and is well established by the inquiries of the Tarka Shastra, leaving aside all the valuable justifications the summoner monks those who misunderstood Jainism and used to spread violence, wanted to win over Nyanasambandar just by their mere faith.
So just like how the sacred ash and through the grace of Nyanasambandars eyes, Kunpanyan got healed of the high fever. Just like this, the great King Kunpanyan, who had conquered the Cholan, and he was married to Mangayakarsi, the daughter of the Cholan kingdom. And the Pandyan was deeply involved in the Samanar, in the Jain religion, and spoke low of the Shaiva tradition. And Mangayakarsi, who was a great lady and a woman, who was a stature of a sage, was a Shaivite. And during this period, people belonging to the Jain sect, the Samana Matam in Tamil, entered into Madurai and settled down there. King Nindumaran got attracted towards the Jain sect and announced in order that all his citizens should follow the Jain sect. So this gave a shock to his wife, and also the minister Kulchir, but they did not have the courage to talk to on this matter with the great king. And people were also afraid to come to the Meenakshi Amman temple.
The queen decided to pray to Bhagavan Sundareshwara and talk to him on this worst state of affairs. She took the minister along with her to the temple and prayed to God. At that moment, a Brahmin came inside the shrine. The Brahmin saluted the queen and said, "O queen, I am residing in the Chola country. I am on my visit to various divine places. I came here thinking of worshipping Bhagavan Sundareshwara of Madurai. I inquired with the people here as to why no one is there in this temple. I became sad on hearing that the citizens are following the those who misunderstood the religion and used to spread violence, and hence no one is visiting this temple." The queen immediately wrote a letter and said, "O Brahmin, somehow or another, hand it over this letter to him. Ask him to visit Madurai." The Brahmin, who came to know that he is staying in Vedaranyam, Tirupati Kadu, went there.
So immediately after Tirunavakarasar went to Vedaranyam to give the letter to Tirunjana Sambandu. After reading the manuscript, Samanda decided to visit Madurai. Tirunavakarasar said to him, "O Lord, you may not be knowing the Jains. I, the one who was affected by them, know about Jainism. Further, the planetary positions are not conducive for journey. Please start on an auspicious day." Samanda replied to him, "Of Paramashiva. When Paramashiva is there behind us, what these planets can do." He immediately sang the song, Veyuru Thodi Pangan, Vidamunda Kandan, Nalla Veenai Tharuvi. And even today, those who feel that they will be affected by the adverse positions of planets in their birth chart sing the song. And without bothering about the planets, Samandra immediately left for Madurai. Mangaya Karsi felt very happy on the arrival of Tirunjana Samandar, but the Samanas got angry, burned the house, and killed Samandar. Samandar got infuriated and immediately sang the collection of songs, the Padikams, beginning with the lines Chenne Tirualavai Neviya.
And Samandar then went to see the Pandyan king. On hearing this, the summoners, who were the ones who misunderstood the Jain religion and used to spread violence, told the king, "O king, this Samandar will not be able to cure this disease. We will cure it in just 5 minutes." The king shouted, "O James, just remain aloof. Let Samandar alone give me the treatment." Samandar said, "I do not want any other thing. Just bring some ash from the kitchen of the temple." The ash was brought. Samandar made the king understand that your consciousness does not need to shrink. Because of this idea, everything is going to become ash. Listen, but your consciousness is beyond anything you see. Initiating him into the tattva of life and giving ash as a prasada, when the tattva started spreading, expanding in Pandyan's consciousness, the shrinking body stood up, the hunchback was reversed, and he expanded and became Nindastir.
And just like how Sundareshwara continued to perform his leelas in the lives of various people around the world, again he has come down as the supreme point of Hinduism.
Sundareshwara has once again come down as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and Jnana Sambandhar's embodiment of Meenakshi Sundareshwara healed Moonpandian. Today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not a history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Concept of Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, just to continue his legacy and Leela, to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine Leela, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai Shamala Pita Satyakam, as the 293rd Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, and as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, being revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva at a very young age, was birthed by various enlightened beings. Yogis, Siddhas, Brahmayoginis, and many other adepts to revive these sciences. And the initiations are not repositories for billions to manifest superconsciousness from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Jnana.
The Nadi readings are an ancient science of Akashic reading in Hinduism, and they were established by Paramashiva in the form of Bhagavan Vaidishvara, the Lord of Healing. These texts are recorded and organized by Agastya Maharishi. It is an important aspect of recognizing the happening of the superconscious mutant incarnations in Hinduism on planet Earth. This age-old science predicts about the advent of Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And now we will be looking at some of those Akashic readings.
So here you can see the Nadi readings of Swamiji. And it says, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. For Shiva has come in the form of Nityananda to protect the world. As the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
And the Jivanadi continues on. By his teachings, even many sinners became virtuous. Many scores of people became blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieved bliss. The people who have experienced this truth of bliss are followed by him, follow him.
And the next reading also says, so all the life in the world are his life. He considers all the people of the world as his people, his children. He lives as the Jagat Guru, as pure Shiva, Sadashiva, as the sun and the moon.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism was recognized and coronated as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by various enlightened masters and gurus. The Yoga Bhaktavishekam, the official celebrations and public declaration of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva to the world, and celebrating the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Here are some of the photos from that.
So in 1994, to celebrate the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Mataji Buddhanandapuri began the preparations for coronating the Supreme Point of Hinduism as her next successor. and declaring him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Through this occasion, and an official letter of initiation adopted him as her only disciple and successor in the Arunachala lineage, coronating and conferring upon him the title Brahmasati. His gurus thus coordinated him when he was 16 years of age in 1994, and immediately after which the avatar commenced the expansion work of Kailasa. And it is thus 27 years of the public life till date. And the avatar stepped out of Tiruvannamalai the very next year in 1995, which is the same year that his gurus left their body, and the purpose of their life was complete.
So many depths, yogis, siddhas, siddha purushas, enlightened beings have recognized and revered Swamiji as the avatar of Paramashiva. A few months into her pregnancy, Brahma Yogini Mataji Vibhudananda gave specific instruction to Anasayumal Ammal, her dear friend and the mother of Sri Arunachalam, paternal grandmother of the incarnation himself, who was yet to be born. Obeying her commands, Anasayumal took her daughter-in-law, Ma Lokanayaki Swami Amma, to receive the blessings of Pundi Mahan, a great seer revered as the incarnation of Paramashiva near Tiruvannamalai. As Ma Lokanayaki Swami Amma bowed down to Pundi Mahan, he showered her with flowers and akshata, the turmeric rice, and declared to her heartily, Ammayappane Tiriyappan, blessing her that Paramashiva himself will be born to her as the divine mother and father of the whole cosmos.
And the 292nd pontiff of Madurai Adinam, Sri Arunagirinath Srinyan, Samanadeshika Paramachari Swami, is the predecessor to the Supreme Point of Hinduism in the esteemed Guru-based tradition of the kingdom of Kailasa and Dvadashanta Shyamdapi Peetham, the Madurai Adinam, since 2012. And the 290 is the divine vision of Lord Shiva and Devi Meenakshi, who instructed him to coordinate avatar at the 293rd Guru Mahasamhita. And just like this, various other siddhas, yogis, and enlightened beings have also recognized the Supreme Point of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva. So let us now watch a small video where 292nd Guru Mahasamhita speaks about the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
291st Guru Maha Sannidhanam, 290th Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the 289, all were genius and sages and saints. Therefore, we thought we had a great mind that our successor should be a genius and a saint and sage. So according to the great grace of the Almighty Lord Shiva and Parvati Devi, God has given a very powerful, youngest youth and a vital person for my successor. The 91st Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the 290th Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the 289th Guru Maha Sannidhanam, all were.
Yes, and this video is available on YouTube, so you can watch it. And now we will be getting into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparations as all of us await the moment when all of us will receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara life for the darshan.
We get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, go ahead and take a few moments to join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And it's a very simple process. You can just go to YouTube and go to live any video of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and you can go ahead and click the join button next to the video. And once you click the join button, you will be directed to various levels of e-Kailasha that you can join as a member of. And you can choose whichever level you would like. And once you have chosen that, you can go ahead and fill out your payment details directly through YouTube. And you will then be a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and have the opportunity to have access to various events available for members of the channel. And you'll also have access to be able to ask your questions to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the live Bhagavan Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the comment section of the live video. So you can take a few moments to do that. And as we prepare to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you can also offer your love and gratitude to Swamiji, who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara today for each and every one of you to heal and bless you. So you can go ahead and offer your gratitude in the YouTube comment section through the super chat and super sticker options. You can just offer a few dollars just to say thank you, I love you, and thank you for having me in my life to Swamiji Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So let us first look at a verse from the Manjyotara Tantra, verse 60, which speaks about the science of Shakti. Katana Shakti Padatva Yatva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse is: by the enlightened teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that takes place in time and space. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of time and space. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
The Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
And the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, and it is a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms it as quantum tapping.
And our thoughts per second reduce significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, the thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time.
And it is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side.
And this is the science behind quantum tunneling. And this is the same science that each and every one of us will experience when witnessing the Bhavasmani darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
So now you can understand more about the science of Bhavasmani darshan. So actually, there's a beautiful description when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is the sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
The Bhavasmani darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, formless, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifesting as a Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
So here you can also see an example of how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara through Devi Parashakti. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagwan Nirvana.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Adnigiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And Bhagwan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form through Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge, create an experience of superconscious energies in all of us.
We have the Bhavasmali darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva. The awesomeness and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
So now let us see the dimension manifesting in Nijavatara for us to experience Bhavasmali darshan. So the Bhavasmali darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during the Bhavasmali darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy waves of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva, and the Bhavasmali darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasmali darshan.
And when you have a glimpse of the avatar, you get glimpse of the karmas of lifetimes, and it creates a deep lasting transformation in us. And gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious levels. And the darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time when we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa, of anything that we want or need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to manifest the best of your life and the lives of people around you. And the right context to hold to receive the darshan is that I know that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are the embodiment. You are in the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. That you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now, all of you can take a few minutes and set up for the Panchopachara Puja. You can get some sandalwood paste powder, a few fresh flowers, then the incense stick, and a lamp, and a food offering that you would like to offer to Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And we will now be getting ready for the Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, all the viewers. And as each and every one of us are preparing for receiving Hirayanath Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, receiving the Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, let us all get ready by preparing ourselves with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service, which is going to be offered now. I request each and every one of you that are logged in with us, tuned in with us right now, to take a few moments to prepare yourselves. Please sit straight and do not avoid any kind of distractions, and just sit straight and sit back and enjoy as we chant this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of secret mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits his Shaktis just by a mere look, Rayana Diksha, touch, Sparsha Diksha. Similarly, the avatar births as the mantras which encompasses all his Shaktis and transmits those to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, prosperity, love, fulfilling relationship, enormous growth, success in business, job, finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, ill eyes, obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life.
Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you.
Today we are going to be praying to Hirayanath Sundareshwara Paramashiva to heal you completely from all your health issues, the psychological stress, anxiety, addictions, depressions, and for you to be able to move out of pain patterns, and for you to have improved career, healed relationships, whether it's with your spouse, family, or profession, and for you to be able to have a breakthrough in your wealth dimension. We're also praying to Hirayanath Sundareshwara Paramashiva for all the children that became orphans due to the pandemic to be protected by him, and for you to have a complete protection from all natural calamities, lost wages and income, and for you to be able to find solution to any problem, have breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, and to be able to move out of debt, and for you to experience increased energy and vitality. We're also praying for healing from any insecurities and protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, and for leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, and for any genetic or inherited disorders in you to be completely healed, and for you to experience complete completion in your muscle memory and way. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. 60. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one whose embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond any emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulantha Mahatantrakya Shaivagamswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akarandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadevi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shrishyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasatamanu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, auspicious day, on the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adikail Hase Kalpa Vrikshasya Dhaha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Tre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamana namavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam mitravarganam dayadivarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartham sarvamangalavapyartham uttarottaranava chinna sthiralakshmi prapyartham. Always let there be unbroken flow of
good and auspiciousness.
Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintita manorathavaapyartham.
Let
The family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhi nivrityartham samesham chiradhipada paryantam. Vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vida nana vida roganam vyapohartham tadvara rogadridagatravapuhu siddhyartham. Let all the chronic diseases be healed.
Let all the diseases and disorders in the body,
starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham parekartribhischa kritakarishyamana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchathana vidveshana vashikaranadi
mantrika prayogebhyah
rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamritidosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas or ill effects related death like sudden death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antadrishti, bahi drishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi. Sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham. That all the evil eyes of known and unknown sources, the cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if there are well wishers,
and the effects of the evil
eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham anta shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi. Sakala vida shatru badha nivrityartham. That all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesha matrusha padi sakala vanam vyapohanartham. Let all the effects of curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karma gatibihi chitrasu yonisho punah punaha anekada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies in this quiet state. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action,
with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam,
we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanan shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva parada devya parada guru parada dosha vyapohartam.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to
Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vetiriktatam. Let the 5 great sins, the killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one other above mentioned sins be removed. Apita sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakyecha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, jagrat, sapna, sushupti, avasthasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, karmendriya, jnanendriya, vyaparaihi, sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, and reproductive organs. Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasya kritanam, prakasha kritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malini-karananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakinitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham, papanam, satyah. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman unjustifiable, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dvara samastamangala prapyatam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sthiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam anyonya premabhiridyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarva panivrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogya-vaptyartam ayurvridyartam. Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. And longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartam tadvara unnato sthana praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudhana saukya praptyartam griha pautra dhana dhanya saukya praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, and children, money, grains, and all comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam manshapida nivaranartam. Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets and let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarva rishta nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects of the various demonic beings like bhuta, preta, dead people, pishacha, demon, Rakshasas, Brahma Rakshasas, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demon, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed regarding to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality. समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम धन लक्ष्मी धान्य लक्ष्मी सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी संतान लक्ष्मी विद्या लक्ष्मी शौर्य लक्ष्मी वीर लक्ष्मी विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered upon. Pariksha Sunnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyatam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhiruddhyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the mental power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sakalavida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartam. By the grace of Guru, let all the auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pita. The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Parameshwar resides in the whole soul, the cosmos, and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashyaputra Ratna Kumara. The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Guru Manya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishrita Sakala Nigama Gamasarabhut Dravida Veda Pravatre. Who is a gem among gurus and an equal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the best milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Parameshwadika Mukta Maitatrashtayana Giyamana Chatra Shamara Samasta Birada Valyalankata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of received by the grace of Parameshwar, adorned by the musical instruments Sambrala, Chamar of the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by hands of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment at the signs of enlightenment, been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari. The showerer of Videha Mukta, an immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya Shri Radhadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahanda Karanivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitha Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha De Swami Punarudrata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundaran Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparaga Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayasram Chaduttara Dishtama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Jita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita. It is eternally celebrating the auspicious festival and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshati Parameshwar Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasata Maniksha Karishandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Murda Abhishekta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Parameshwar Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtota Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1080 Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita Shiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Parameshwar Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitishwara, the 1008 Shri Atala Pitadishwara Patala Pita, which is unbroken pontiff starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita. Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvapita Jagat Guru. the Jagadguru of Adi of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya, Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagadguru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham. Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in superconsciousness. Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham, Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham, Shema Saidya Vijaya Vijaya Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhividyartham, Dharmata Kamamoksha Sirvida Palapurushartha Siddhyatam Mama Samastasitopashantyartham Samartha Mangala Vaptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakrutabhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Jnana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandharilaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Veshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha Om Jai Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shivashaktaika Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Namaha Om Nithyanandam. In the same space, deep gratitude. Please, let's all get ready to receive the darshan of Nithyananda Sundareshwara Paramashiva by meditating on the form of Sundareshwara Paramashiva through the Shiva Purana. Namah Shivaya Varga Nadantal Varga Imai Purudum Yen Nenjil Ningadantal Varga Namah Shivaya Varga Nadantal Varga Imai Purudum Yen Nenjil Ningadantal Varga Kogariyanda Kurumanidantal Varga Kogariyanda Kurumanidantal Varga Agamam Agindra Annipantal Varga Egan Anegan Iraivan Nadi Varga Vegan Kedathanda Vindan Nadi Velga Egan Anegan Iraivan Nadi Varga Vegan Kedathanda Vindan Piraparukum Pinyagandan Peykadalgal Velrukum Pinyagandan Peykadalgal Velga Puratarku Seyondan Kadalgal Velga Karankuvivar Ulmagarum Kadalgal Velga Karankuvivar Ulmagarum Kadalgal Velga Sirankuvivar Onguvikum Siron Kadal Velga Isan Nadi Potri Endai Adi Potri Desan Nadi Potri Sivan Sevadi Potri Neyate Nindra Nimalan Nadi Potri Neyate Nindra Nimalan Nadi Potri Maya Piraparukum மன்னன்னடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவன் அடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி.
The meaning of this verse, the Shiva Purana, which is sung in the praise of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, goes as follows. Long live Namah Shivaya, long live the feet of Paramashiva, long live the feet of him who does not move away from my mind even for a second. Long live the feet of my Guru who ruled over the Tiruvavadurai. Long live the feet of him who became holy books and comes near us. Long live the feet of the God who was one but appeared as many. Long live the feet of Paramashiva who stabilized my mind. Let the feet of Paramashiva who stabilized my mind be victorious. Let the valorous anklets of Paramashiva who cuts off the cycle of births and deaths be victorious. Let the flower-like anklets of Paramashiva who is scars to those who stand away from him be victorious. Let the anklets of King who happily lives in the mind of those who salute to him be victorious. Let the anklets of that great one who uplifts those who bend their head to him be victorious. Praise be to the feet of Paramashiva. Praise be to my father. Praise be to the feet of my friend. Praise to the red feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Praise be to the feet of the pure God who stood in love. Praise to the feet of the King who cuts off the illusion called birth. Praise to the feet of the God who is holy in Tirupperumdurai.
Now let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. And before we actually enter into the darshan, we request everyone to kindly abide by Kailasa's digital security policy. So we request everyone that are watching us live now through the various social media platforms, whether it is this Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, request all of you to or YouTube to kindly put your profile picture as your real picture and to have your full name. It can either be your legal name or it can be your spiritual name. But whatever it is, please put the full name. So please have your full name put. Even in YouTube, I'm seeing some of the YouTube users are not having your profile picture. So you can see instead of your profile picture, I'm just seeing letter like R, S, P, like that. Please kindly change to your profile picture. It should be your original picture. Do not have like any generic pictures also, whether it is as a like some rose or things like that. Please have your real picture.
And this we request each and every one of you. This it does not just apply to YouTube viewers alone. This applies to even all the viewers that are watching us on Facebook or that are asking your prayers to Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashivam on Twitter, on Instagram, any platform that you are offering your prayers in. Please make sure that you abide by the Kailasa security policies, and for the ease, for having the blissful darshan and having a comfortable darshan, please make sure you abide by these security guidelines, and so that you have a blissful experience of the darshan. If the security guidelines, we would have to maintain the security policy, we would have to be removing you from the channel or removing you from removing your question from the other platforms. So I request each and every one of you to kindly take a minute or two to align yourself by the security policy, Kailasa's national security policies, which requires each and every one of you to put your complete name, your original name, your complete name. It can be either your spiritual name or your legal name, but you're required to put your complete name along with your profile picture. So your profile picture can't be a generic picture like a bike or a rose. It can't be like that, or it can't be just no profile picture. You are supposed to have your original picture as your display picture. And before you ask your question, please make sure you abide by this. And there might be some names who are in Chinese, who are in French or different languages. And we request each and every one of you to put your names in English, so such that it can be read out. So please make sure each and every one of you are putting your name in English language, your original name fully, and having your original picture as your profile picture. We request each and every one of you to take a few minutes to abide by this so that you can have a blissful experience of the Paramashiva Sayajya Samadhi Darshan.
So we're going to be entering into the meditation shortly. So we're requesting everyone and meanwhile to kindly abide by this. So now let us all sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You to meditate on the form of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Meditate upon his form, your Ananda Gandha, the region between your heart center and above your navel center. Meditating upon the form of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu as he resides in the form of Avatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your Ananda Gandha. Avoid any kind of distractions. Relax from all the restlessness. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly.
Continue to be the deep devotion space. Just see whole inner space melting in gratitude. Remember all the leelas that Sundareshwara in the physical Nijavatara through Swamiji has been performing in your life. Every moment he is there with you. Every moment he is there, continuously protecting you, assuring you that he is there for you. Remember all your sweet moments. It might be that moment when you heard Swamiji call out your name, or just that moment when he gave that gaze from the corner of his eyes, or that smile, or just the curtains opening and immediately he just entering into your inner space, flooding you with tears of bliss, flooding your whole body with divine nectar.
Continue the Leela Dhyana, where you connect to Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, connecting to all of his Leelas. As Swamiji beautifully tells, the best way to receive the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva is by meditating upon connecting with his Leelas. So continue, sit straight and avoid any kind of restlessness, avoid any kind of movement or any kind of distractions. Just relax. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Just remember the first time that you met Swamiji, how that divine intervention happen in your life, just remember how the avatar just beautifully manifested in your life. Whether it was the first video you stumbled upon, or the person that you met at the program you attended, whatever. And just see how he's so powerfully, intensely, immensely showered himself upon you. See, every happening in your life is just a Leela that he is playing in your life. Remember, you being here is not an accident. You're not here as a coincidence or an accident. You're here because the cosmos, the existence, because Bhagavan Sundareshwara wants you to be here. In Shiva Puranam, it very beautifully says, Avanarulale Avantal Vanangi. It is only by his divine grace you can even go down to him. And here you are today, out of billions and billions of humans. It's you who has been chosen today to receive his darshan. Feel that immense gratitude overflowing from your inner space and just flooding your entire nervous system with that divine nectar. Just feel the Ananda Gandha, the region between your heart center and navel center, just flowering just by mere remembrance of Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashivam. Sundareshwara, the very embodiment of beauty and grace of cosmos in flesh and bones, is Sundareshwara Paramashivam. And he himself is coming down to give darshan for you, exclusively for you. Take a moment. Just look at all the different happenings in your life. Breakthroughs you have had, the miracles that you've experienced, that sweet moments that you have seen Sundareshwara playing Leelas in your life. Whether it was a simple desire for to see Swamiji, just turn and give a look at the camera, or whether it was a desire for you to hear your name from him, or a huge breakthrough happening in your life, in every level. See how he expects nothing but just showers you with everything. He is there for you. He has happened exclusively for you. Just close your eyes. Enter into the deep meditative space and see your inner space just flooding. Understand? When the river is shallow, even in Ganga, you will see huge rocks. But the moment it is flooded, all the rocks will disappear. Same way, flood your inner space, the deep gratitude and devotion. All other incompletions, your wants, needs, conscious illusions, Satya Sankalpas will just disappear. Understand? He himself is coming down for you. Just continue to be the deep meditative space, waiting to receive the darshan. All the people that have gathered here today, just remember, he is here exclusively for you. Just chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You, peanuts, please.